Det så inte ska en ton industri iOS. Over pain of flopping Eiffel to find this order is making the part of dude become hazy. A silver iOS intercept over casing pupils. Where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off making the mind of a being. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can't finally feel it upon me again. We will meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of you. As the yellowest silver iOS feast over says, let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over there, thin hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. A silver iOS intercept over casing pupils, where solely reflecting the same theme. The silver iOS beast overflowing, dosing over pursuit. No billions to us over promised place. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflicting joy, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are hot, let's take off making the mind of a being. The shining wings titled and by the sun will get a day of life in the sky. Halloween, det älskas min vävejong. We saw so far and we're looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in our chest are overflowing. The soul in the sky and down into silvery eyes. Over pain of loving April to find this other is making the path of dude become hazy as silver eyes in the sea over casing pupils where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off making the wind over wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can finally feel it upon me again. Meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of truth. As the yellow silver eyes feast over says, let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over there, in hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. As silver eyes intercept over gazing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same theme. The silver eyes beast overflowing, those in overpursued, no big yes, to us over promised place. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflicting joy, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are hot, let's take off making the wind over wings. The shining wings titled and by the sun will sketch a day of life in the sky. when we were young. We saw the foreigners were looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in overcessed are overflowing. They saw in the sky and down into silvery isles. Over pain of not being able to find this other is making the path of dude become hazy. As silver isles in the sand, overcasing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same dream. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off, making the mind over wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can reach, we are slowly looking up at the same sky. Now I can finally feel it upon me again, meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of truth. As the yellowest silver isles beast overseas, let's make a note to the blood dripping from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over there, in hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. As silver isles in the sand, overgazing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same dream. The silver isles beast overflowing, those in overpursued, no villages to us over your misplaced. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are whole, let's take off, making the mind over wings. The shining wings that golden by the sun will get a day of life in the sky. Hello, good evening, konbanwa, and how's it going? And I do hope you have been having a good day. And as you might have noticed, I might be sounding a bit clear to you. I hope so at least, because I now have a new microphone. And when I did some testing yesterday, I did really notice quite the difference, and I do like it. Anyway, and I also forgot to ask, since the weekend is soon upon us, have you been having a good week so far? For me, I have been having a good week so far. And do you have any plans for the weekend? For me, it's just gonna be the usual for me. Anyway, so today we're gonna be playing some Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. But before we do that, so today I'm 70% pony, and I'm also 3% delicious, which isn't most, but it is better than nothing. And as for the question of the day, what food combination do you eat that makes all the screens? For me, pineapple on pizza. Who doesn't love pineapple on pizza? If you don't, then I'm sorry, you have to deal with it. Anyway, so before we get to streaming, so since it's a Friday today, it is time for our weekly drink. So today I'm gonna be having some Garden, which is a wheat beer which has been prepared with coriander and orange peel. So this ought to be tasty. Let's just see here. It is tasty indeed. And I'm gonna be mixing it with some lollipop blue tea, which is a blueberry flavor. Let's see how that one will taste like. Also tasty. And let's see how it will taste like if I mix them together. Let's see. Also tasty. Anyway, so it is time to get to gaming now. So use. So last time at the Dual Destinies, so we did our day through investigation, and we managed to get our friend Juniper Woods to finally trust us. And she's now counting on us to bring her closer to the case. So, so just give me a little bit here, and oh, damn. And I'm just gonna launch the game now. And by the way, I'm actually a bit curious how everybody have been enjoying Silk Song. So if there's somebody that have been playing Silk Song, do feel free to tell me what you have been thinking about the game. I do like to hear from others. Anyway, so let me just launch the game quickly here. But yeah, we might be able to wrap up episode 3 today, but that we shall see in a bit. Oh wait, I thought, okay, I forgot. There we go. So, let's keep going here. And here we go. As per usual. Objection! Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm not gonna do that anymore. Anyway. October 26, 9:45 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 3. As per the usual, I'm first gonna do a little recap, mainly for my case, because I really feel the need to refresh my memories. So, we have Attorney Space with is basically the same old. And then we have this audio that, well, it did be the victim. It wasn't the audio that killed of the victim for this case. And the victim for this case is Constance Cotter, and this is her planner. And there is something with this sword emblem. It's on the cover and on every page. And has what her schedule was like. So on 22nd, she had a routine report and she had to speak with Husu Corner. And then on the 33rd, she did meet up with him to talk about the report. And then at the 24th at 9, so did she do the final preparation for the book deal. And then at 1, she was supposed to meet with White, but it never happened because she was killed the night before. And then at 2, the book deal began just as planned. And then this is the script for the book deal. And as you can see, it was almost identical to the way that Courtney was murdered. Or it was the other way around actually. That Courtney was murdered in this way exactly to mimic the book deal. So just like in the book deal, her body had been pierced by the arrow, and just like in the movie deal, she was actually killed by an arm, and the arrow was only put there as a red herring. And also, this also happened in her case that she was killed in the atrium, but we found her at a different place, and the body was moved from was stopped from the third floor to the maintenance area, and she was caught by a mat that was lying below. And then a ball cart was used to move her body. And then there was there was an attempt to frame one of the RC club members for murder. And I have already mentioned the audit report, but now here comes the most important thing. So the sweatsuit was actually different. In the materials was the sweatsuit, so was the sweet stuff supposed to be yet. However, when Courtney was murdered, she was wearing a green sweatsuit instead. So this is where the biggest difference occurred. And then this is the owl that was used to kill Constance, and has her out of the fireboat. So she was killed between 6 and 8 in the evening at October 23rd. And she died from blood loss from the stab wound that was caused by the owl. And she might have been unable to move her wrist. And then this is the debut code where we got a recording of this unicorn. But we have now managed to learn that there is a good chance that this debut code is actually a fake. And then this is the photo with when Juniper was with Kote. So according to the clock, she was with Kote just 10 minutes before the murder occurred. However, we now know that's not true, because we now know that the clock wasn't working properly. So Juniper was actually with Courtney 1 hour before she was killed. This we can use as a proof for the fact that Juniper is innocent. And then this is Lady Justice, which was broken on stage. But Cody had made it into a completely different statue the day before the Muktial. And then this is a scalp we found with had whose name on it. And this is just speculation at this rate, but this 120 might actually prove the fact that Hook might actually, the case he might not actually have owned it, but rather the case he might actually have been have been built to him, so his gates might actually be fake. And he's not this good student that we know him as. And then this is the school banner we found, and it has some traces of blood. And then we have a bond fragment too, which was found by Mia. And apparently this banner is the banner that have Kavina's logo. And there's a true photos Mia they took of when the students was setting up the backdrop for the mode in the Mugdial. And there's also, I'm also gonna mention this. So you see that it's dark and the moonlight. Well, it's actually a fake moon, and I'm now gonna explain why. So you see this one happened to be in front of the window of the audium. Well, the picture of Juniper and the Courtney was taken, which is also for the proof, and you can even more see it at the time. So this was the exact time that Courtney and Juniper was together. A whole 1 over before the murder happened. And as you can see here, so it could have been, what was, okay, her name escaped me for a second there, but I remember her name. Well, I'm talking about her anyway. So, but yeah, this proves that it was also impossible for that she was her too. And she was speaking, and as you can see, she was speaking with Professor Means. What he was talking about, I have no idea. And then has the analysis of the voice, so how it is suspected that the voice of your corner might belong to Juniper Lee. But they're not still entirely sure because they are checking for signs for if some editing have been done, and then and after they did it, so have they noticed that they're gonna need 10 minutes and 35 seconds of that there's 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise, which actually is quite bizarre. And this is actually proof for the fact that the voice recording might actually be a fake. And then this is the diagram of the lecture hall. And Professor Means is on the side of the prosecution, while Professor Cote is on the side of the defense. And then, as for everyone involved with this case, oh wait, I remember that. Hang on, sorry. I remember I forgot something, so just give me a quick second här. Yeah. Just me being a bit of a depp här. Anyway, there we go, and sorry about that. Anyway, so we have Apollo Justice. This time he's used there to help us. Since we playing as Athena today. And then we have Phoenix Wright. He was supposed to hold a seminar in case the defense attorney won. And then we have Josie, which is Wright's adopted daughter. And then we have I used to total means. And honestly, one of the we interviewed him, like his motto is the end justifies the mean, and that means that he will do literally anything needed if it means that he will win the case. However, we don't really think that he's right there, so we try to prove him wrong too. And then here we have Constance Cote, who is the victim of the case. Oh, and Aristotle is also the professor for the prosecutor side. Well, Constance was the professor for the youth course. And then we have Juniper Woods, who is our client of this case. And then we have Hus O'Connor, who was the prosecutor of the Murketial. And, oh yeah, it was Jobin. And then Jobin Nieveman, who was the attorney of... Wait. Never mind, I mixed. Who was the attorney of the Murketial? Well, Jobin was the prosecutor of the Murketial. And we now know that Jobin is actually a girl. Just that his parents have been raising her as a girl, but she didn't like the fact that she had to hide her gender. But, well, she has some personality issues, to say the least. And then we have Bobby Fulbright, of a lively little detective. And then we have Simon Blackquill, who is the prosecutor of this case, and also a prison inmate who is good at using psychological manipulation, and he really loves samurais. And then we have Claver Carvin, who was supposed to hold the seminar if the prosecutor had won the Murketial. And then Mia Scottelput, who is in the yacht's course, and she's also the one that's writing the school paper. Anyway, and that's all of your capping done, and I know more or less remember what happened up to now. So let's keep going here. Were you able to sleep last night? Oh, or sleep. So I sleep. För jag kan inte tuta och säga overs. Vi kollar på alright. You better not fall asleep in the middle of the day now. Please don't fall asleep. Oh, so you had too, Clover. Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a yellow soul. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. What could it be? The voice print analysis came back, and the users got to be more glad. Oh, highly appreciated. The voice in the book deal with you, and the tape recording are one and the same. So that's what's going on. So they was using the one in the book deal in an attempt to frame Universe. In other words, the recordings are fabrication. Exactly. Tape recorder. The voice on the tape says you are gonna, just like in Uni's script. It's been identified as a fake. The tape recorder updated in the court record. The lab is continuing the story of the tape. So far, they have found signs of overdubing. Oh, so it might not even be. So it might not even have been Universe that said it. It might have been someone else even. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Well, it's still a big help regardless. What? What just happened? What's that? Wait! What? Did you see who it was? No, I got a quick look, but they got away. Who could it have been then? I think it might have been Hus. I bet he was eavesdropping. I wonder if he saw overhand. No idea. Oh, I'm sorry he wasn't the only one used to know. I bet Jobin and Boxcall were listening in too. Oh? I will make sure they don't make a yawn for it. That is my final gift to you. Well, I'm counting on you. Okay, all that's left now is to use out to the dude. Time for a mini source of steel boycott. I'm up on to use this, and I'm fine. You don't. Okay. Well, if that's what you want. Oh, and hello there, Kate Lakes. I do hope that you're having a good day. I'm at Anna Sykes, and I'm fine. Yep. And I'm Jochira, and I'm also fine. October 26, 10:00 a.m. District Code Codium number 4. Yeah. So time to get this deal started then. And let's see if we can wrap up this case now. Godwin now convene for the deal of Universe Woods. The Sykes Brigade is still on the side. I mean the defense is yet, Your Honor. Okay, what the fuck was that? The prosecution is yet as well. I mean, is that right, prosecutor Black Queen? Okay, why are you still speaking for him? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. Yeah, it did get very confusing there at the end, but I have managed to clear it up a bit. But I'll be joining a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody, understood? You partners, Jopin Niemann and Husu Kone have recanted their confessions. But later, I shall kill them at leisure to find whether I can sauce them with peyote. Yeah, I wish them could look dealing with the Black Quill here. It's on them. Well, this so complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. No, about the school camera footage that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. So you know too that the clock wasn't working properly. The atium clock runs so fast it cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bunkling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Yeah, I kinda feel bad for him. Poor Detective Fulbright, I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact. But if that's the case, then what will we? The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from Atium to Stace. And I mean to prove it here this day. And I'm here to prove you wrong. It's just like Detective Fulbright said, but what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the Atium, as evidenced by the blood stain. Blood was also found on some body next to the window over the maintenance area. Yeah, that is correct. Which is to say, the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. And if there was nigh as gas to the body aside from the fatal wound. That too was better skipped. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Well, so far it is like you said. Then the ball cart was used to hold the body over to the stage. Well, so far it is exactly like you said. That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body movement scheme as the skip. Yes, and it was intended to be that way. Elva could move the body that way. Anybody that knows the script, you mean? If you can city to spare 40 votes before you think it's not very clever either. Yeah, Atela, I'm sorry to say that, but at that time, almost nobody never about the script and what was going to happen. Why you? Moreover, the persecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth. So who's the witness? It's whose? Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Who's O'Connor? I'm a senior at Thames Legal Academy and I'm starting to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told that lawyer that I will testify to the truth. So, I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Mr. Sykes? What's he up to now? Well, whatever he's planning, it's not gonna be good for us. The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please. So what do you have to say? What O'Connor saw? The lecture hall was packed before the movie deal, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Unibet taking a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. The yellow dude hurts so much, doesn't it, Mr. Sykes? Well, it would hurt, but is it really the yellow dude that I wonder? Or maybe you thought I was going to think of something else entirely against your client? Nah, I didn't really have much thought, to be honest. Never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible to protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage. A mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they'd used it? Oh, there is plenty wrong. They spot one mat in the entire school that called the caution a fall from such lofty heights. Echo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. It shocked me the last to know everything. Well, that's life. I think I get it now. What is it? The dark marks we saw behind the stage were made by that mat. I see. If the only amount of thought thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to this case. We offer you a bad start again. When aren't we offered you a bad start? You saw you okay, Athena? It's game on, who's? Game on! I'm gonna turn you arrogant perfect scoreking into a entire throne of failure. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to that. What Ukone saw. So first, I'm gonna ask you for as much info as possible. The lecture hall was packed before the moved here, but the rest of the campus was empty. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it right there! Only one time. You only need to say it once, you know. What? I was just getting to the important part. Eikö du on said you played Psychstone? You haven't yet has to. Eikö you haven't yet has to where I stand? Have you? A human spirit doesn't even elevate that far. I think that's besides the point. So the only issue is distance. You're not denying that you are heavy Peter. I'm just saying that scientific studies have proven that it's not. Hang in there, Athena. No matter how many insults they hold, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you. Okay, what is that supposed to mean? What about my own self-esteem? Let's get back to what happened before the mook deal. That's when I saw Uniper taking a last mat from behind the stage. Hold it! Our client was simply putting the mat away. It had nothing to do with this case. That is where you are wrong. They spot one mat in the entire school that called Guson a 3-story fall. Hence, the mat judged by the August was essential to moving the body. Look, if we win this one, I promise to donate another thick mat to the academy. You and your thick mat? No some how to Soviet dude. You'll have my full cooperation. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. Hold it! Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said? I was between the stage and maintenance area, and she was behind the backdrop. He's sticking to his guns. The Easter is where Hughes was standing when he says he saw Uni. But nothing I say will mean anything without evidence. Time to dig a little deeper. Yeah, and so far, we don't really have anything. Oh, and before you ask, I had my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Uniper. That is not an issue. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the main test area. Hold it! You shouldn't assume anything. It only shows that you're not positive. Oh. And your point is... So survive the momentum. Perhaps you were a Jason bull in your past life. Don't compare me to some stupid farm animal. Hoy, Justice Stoner. Our assertion is the universe was simply putting the math away. In that case, we want to see be taking it. To the storehouse over in the maintenance area. Exactly. Precisely. Therefore, there is not wrong with the witness judgment in this matter. It is the wild sources that are the issue, but I cannot help it if you keep seeing yet. He's going to get a face full of justice, Apollo style, if he keeps that up. Yeah, it was a clear reference to you. Anyway, I saw her heading towards me. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. Hold it! Then it's entirely possible that someone else moved the party, correct? And I'm just gonna fill up a little more here. And I like it. There we go. Are you mad or merely delusional? Everyone was in the lecture hall before the movie there. The rest of the campus was empty. Echo. The only probable suspects were the TTL participants. I know. Thank you for stating the obvious. I also know that you, Husokone, were one of the participants. Mr. Confidence so goes all out when he tells the truth. But I don't think he meant for any of that to be misleading, but it doesn't make it factual. Careful now, Athena. A serious like who's could be leading you right into a trap. I'd be surprised if he wasn't, but all I can do is start forward with both eyes open. Well, I'm gonna have to think kind of. So So I have to think a little hard. Well, what do I have that I can? So, auto controlling faculties in. You say between the states and the. I want it. Well, I'm gonna have to actually think a little hard. So Let's see, can I see it on... No, I can't see it from here, so... Well, what I want is... Is that possible? Okay, this is... I'm not sure. We'll just see. Let's see what will happen. So, objection! Yeah, I was wrong. I wasn't even confident about this. Well, there is something I just have to think long and hard here. Well, the fact that you keep saying, wait, I want it. No, that doesn't really prove anything. You know, I actually found an issue with what you said here, I think. Objection! Oh. Okay, never mind. That became a never mind then. Then I have to actually... Let's see. Well, we'll see how. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, I was wrong. I used to feel like it could be this one, but I'm not exactly 100% sure. Yeah, let me actually... I'm trying to think. Let me... Well, let's see. I'm really used to started and I'm already stuck here. Hopefully it will get... Hopefully this is the hardest part. What I do want is... It doesn't really say where you met him, so... But I... Well, what can it be then? I'm actually trying to think hard. Well, I'm not entirely sure. Wait, I'm... What I'm trying to figure out is... Hmm. I really have no idea. I'm actually really lost. I'm really lost here. I don't even know. I'm gonna I'm gonna see if I can find out anything. So let's see if I'm just gonna see if I can get any new info somewhere. Anyway, yeah, you're not making it easy. Well, I'm still thinking here, but you didn't make it easy for me. Yeah, if I can only do something about this. Well, I really have no idea actually. Well, yeah, not easy for me. I really can't think of anything. What really can it be? What? So they think if I can think of if there was another reason she wanted to head to the maintenance area. I wonder if I can do anything about. I'm getting the feeling that I might be able to do something about this. Something tells me it's related to Lady Eustace. I mean Lady of Eustace, not Lady Eustace. Anyway. Oh no, it was Lady Eustace. Well, I'm completely stumped here. What could it be? I'm really thinking. Well, I know that it's related to Lady Eustace. Or is it? Well, I'm pretty certain it's related to this, but I really can't think. Damn, I'm completely stumped here. Man, what can it be? Well, I might potentially have been wrong. Okay, it has nothing to do with Lady Eustace. Then I was so as fuck it was related to Lady Eustace. What then? Well, yeah, that one is doing nothing right now. Wait, wait a sec. So I have some things I can think of. So there are two stuff I can think of here. Let me see what I can think of. Yeah. I'm still here. What can it be, man? Do I have an idea? I don't right now. Since you're saying... Okay, no. Well, it might actually be that one. Yeah. Not exactly. Okay, I did. Yeah, I'm thinking what it called to be. I'm pretty sure it says on stage, so okay. Well, I'm still flabbergasted here. What can it be then? Oh wait. Let's see. Well, so far not going so. At the 38, I'm just gonna have to use everything at my disposal. And by that, I mean literally everything. Let's see. Or maybe I was wrong. Okay, this is gonna be my last try. And then, if this isn't it, then I will give up. I mean, I'm not gonna give up the case, but you see what I mean, so. Okay, I have no choice. I'm gonna throw everything at you. If I throw everything I have at you, then something will land. So let's see. But the question is, what it could be? Because that one was actually a hard one. Yeah. Question is what it could be, because this wasn't exactly the easiest one. Hopefully it's gonna get easier from here. Well, so far I'm not having the best luck so far. Well, I'm gonna find out eventually what it is, because do I know what it is? No, I don't. But will I find out? Well, we'll see. I'm literally throwing everything at you. Who didn't make it easy for me, because he gave a because he actually gave a testimony that is actually very hard to prove. But if I can prove that he wasn't standing where he said he was standing, that's the thing I have to prove. But the question is, how am I supposed to prove that? That's the thing I can't figure for the life of me. Like, I have been stuck before, but it is still kinda for me to get stuck this much. Like, normally I would have kinda figured something out by now, but that's not the case this time. Anyway. But I will find out eventually, but how long have we been standing? Have we been stuck here, man? This doesn't bode well. Yeah. He did not make it easy for me at all. So yeah, what can it be? I do have lots of things to consider here. Yeah, I'm still thinking. Yeah, not easy at all. He didn't make it easy for me. How about this? Yeah, I literally have no fucking idea. When was the last time I got completely stuck like this? I honestly don't remember, and I don't wanna use guides. Yeah, I really can't think of what it can be. I never thought I was gonna suffer this much, but here we are. Me is suffering a bit too much. I'm actually getting kinda sick at seeing whose face now. This is just hell. Okay, there's nothing with that statement then. Let's move on to the next. Let's move on to this one then. Oh, my bad. Misclick on my side. Anyway, what then could it be? I'm completely stuck. I still have no idea. I have no fucking idea what it can be then. But solely it's no. I'm thinking, but nothing comes to mind. And that is despite me thinking a fact on. like thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking that I have no idea. Yeah. I still don't know. What can it be? If you wanna backseat me, this time only, I love it. So if you wanna backseat me, or if you wanna give me a hint, I love that. So if you know the answer, do let me know, because I really can't think of anything. Sorry. I really can't think of anything here. So let's see what it can be then. Yeah. Because I feel like I have exhausted all my speculations. Because Hoots did not make it easy for me. But what can it be? I don't know. I really don't know. So let me... Yeah, I honestly don't know just yet. I wanna move on anytime today, thank you very much. But what can it be that I'm trying to figure out? Me still have no fucking idea. So let's see her. Well, I still don't know. I still don't. I have no fucking idea. Absolutely no idea at all. Because honestly, what am I even supposed to do? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do, to be honest. I have no fucking idea. No idea at all. But even if I have no idea, I figure something out. So, yeah, what can it be? Because I don't know. I don't know what can it be. Well then, let's see. Okay, the last one for this statement then. If it's not this one, then I will have to move on to the next statement. Okay, there's nothing wrong with that statement in that case. Well, in that case, let's move on to this one. And I still don't really have any idea what it could... My bad. But it is but I really can't think of anything. Like, what am I supposed to be? What is the answer for this one? I still don't know. How can I prove that he wasn't standing there? That's something I don't know. Hmm. But I'll figure something out eventually. Hopefully. I have no idea. But I'm still gonna throw stuff at your face. So you just have to deal with it because this is me when I don't have any fucking idea at all. But I'll figure something out as long as I don't give up, which I won't. So what can it be? Yeah, I'm still thinking hard. Thinking and 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 losing my sanity, thinking and losing my sanity. Thinking, bouncing your face, thinking, kicking your ass. Thinking, having absolutely no idea at all. Thinking. It's actually kinda for me to struggle like this. Thinking, but I will eventually find the answer as long as I don't give up and keep going. Thinking. Because I have no fucking idea. Anyway, what happened there? Still, I really can't think of anything right now. So let's see. I really have no idea. I really have no idea. I really have no idea. I really have no idea what it can be. But I'm trying to think of an answer to this. But I will eventually find out. I won't give up. I'm not gonna give up because the answer is here somewhere. But somewhere is where that I don't know. But I know I will find it out eventually. Question is used when. Anyway. But I'm still thinking. I'm always gonna think and I'm never gonna stop thinking. Because I love to think. Because thinking is actually my main weapon. I'm actually known for thinking more than the obvious. Wait. Wait. Huh? Wait. Excuse me. Let me see her. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and maintenance area. Yes. And I presented this. I I'm not really sure I understand the issue here. I don't understand. What is the problem here? Anyway, I don't know. I don't know what I managed to find out. But whatever it was that I managed to find out, so I'm just gonna have to say it. Objection! And why I'm objecting, I have no fucking idea. Anyway. So you saw with the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's take a look at this footage taken by Mr. Scooter Port Salvi. I don't see the issue here. This footage shows the students setting up the stage the day before the MOOC deal. Do you see the big construction scene to the right of the stage in the background here? I see it, and what about it? Why yes, in fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a 5 days ago. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest. Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past the soft skins. That is the purpose. Are you trying to tell me that they were separating the maintenance room and the stage room? Okay, how the fuck was I supposed to know that? Now let's see. How exactly is that skin positioned again? Aha! Since it was right to the right of the stage, it should be right here. Well, I didn't know that the maintenance area was there. I thought it was inside the building. So it was outside, not inside. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. Oh my! But the skin would have been completely in the way. That is true. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. Yes. So apparently that was the answer. Order! Order! Mr. O'Connor! Have you been lying to this court? The skin? Yeah, it must have slipped my mind. Hang on, give me a quick second. What? Are you telling me you, Mr. Seniors, forgot something as literally big as that? How convenient. They always remind it of us. I forgot. It's getting old, you know. There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you multi-beaters have, and the serious level lapses of memory that people like we have. I wouldn't brag about it if I was you. I thought you just admitted it was a normal everyday plan for the Alieti. Will the witness now please state what he remembers, minus the lapses of memory? Heh, that's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed the universe from the stage side of the screen. You are testifying that our client was behind the stage. Yeah, that you did. But neither your mind is good. The back of the stage is not visible from the front. You actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen. The witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. And that is true. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Eek! Yes! Yeah, there's no denying that. So, it doesn't really add up what you're saying. Nice one, Athena. Keep it up. What? Alright, Colton boy. Is this not your sense? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest. The truth? What the truth? The fact that the golden boy had was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage. But we used to say that it was impossible. Potato Skin would have blocked his way off. On the ground, yes, his way would have been blocked indeed. But consider how Smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at this photo again. Do you think? Let me... Well, the only thing I can think of is if he was standing a bit higher up, it would have been possible. I think. Something on the other side. Wait. Oh, damn, it's active. Hang on. Something on the other side of the skin, something high and enough to see the skin. Stay. No way, this game right here. Yeah, I was actually wondering if that really was the case. I did feel like he looked a bit like Who's, but it might have been Who's actually. But I don't remember seeing a game there on the day of the book deal. Me neither. But it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. That might explain the sound. That's far enough, Physical the Black Wheel. Remember, you promised. Huh? What is it? That's far enough, Physical the Black Wheel. Remember, you promised. I can't make no such promise. It was you who came plopping to me upon keeping quiet in exchange for information. Okay. What is the thing? Okay, what's going on here? Oh! What's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Black Quill is using against him? And what's it got to do with going into the game? I wish I knew, but I don't. Golden Boy did not go up into the game for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds. Oh, and also that's how it was, and if I'm not mistaken, it wasn't allowed to work part-time at that school. What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane? I mean, teenagers are allowed to operate a crane provided that they are at least 15. The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane. Actually, this might be something that proves you did. Yeah, it can't be easy to miss, but I might actually have an idea. But if this one part of your thing is true, I thought it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day too. Yeah, most likely. Is this what you're thinking of, Athena? Exactly. Yep, as the god can see, this further captured the crane's operator, and if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor. Are you serious? This is ridiculous! Ridiculous, but true. As you said earlier, the yellow dude hurts, doesn't it? How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light. That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that? The person in this photo has already distinguishing feather. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. We can clearly identify the person in this photo as the witness by examining his... Well, let's see how. Well, let me take a little proper look. Let's see. Well, there is something about his neck that is actually quite interesting, so I'm gonna have to say his neck. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean to... Yeah, he's actually... Yeah, and how he's actually hiding his neck a bit. Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar, but that's exactly why I believe these variants are for the examination. No, not the sounds. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning the collar before I hack it off. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see you neck. Yeah, if you have nothing to hide, then solve it. I'm waiting. Cause I have no choice. So let's see how. Yep, and that's the way. Yeah, we don't actually get to see a proper look here, but the color too is much. Oh my! So where did you point at the neckband, if I might ask? Yeah, it is certainly unique. I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Oh, so you made it yourself, huh? Well, it so looks like the neckband in the photo. So we have the photo analyzed? You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with over school. Operating heavy equipment, no big deal for a guy who can parallel back one-handed. I forgot what that means, but it must be impressive. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all of the Jochira tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 or do you have a license for operating a crane? About that, you see, I'm a senior, so you know. This makes me wonder, could it be that I might have been wrong about this? Maybe it... Could it be that it's not who's 120, but it's who's backslash 20? Could that be the case? Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy. No physical depiction, please don't. High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor? So I'm right, so you are actually 20. Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? Well, what if he got held back? No, don't, please! Actually, Golden Boy High is 25. He took a 7-year break from school. Wait. 25? You gotta be fucking me. He doesn't look like a 25-year-old. You gotta be fucking with me, right? No. Exactly what about who's is 25? Like, he looks like he's 20 at most. Wait, come again? So he's not the genius that we made him out to be. He's actually almost as old as my bestie, Evan. Take a count at the official school enrollment documentation. This all right there. Okay, now I can see why who's wanted it to be a secret. It is quite something to be ashamed of indeed. Oh, yes! 25? You mean he's older than me? Yep, Apollo, he's older than you. How do you feel about that? Heh, a 7-year break. 7 years, I was wanting to say. Wait, a 25-year-old high school student? There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you multiply the stake. And the serious kind people like me take. Okay, exactly what is the difference? But a serious will quickly become a soul for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Yeah. Like, I think what you wanna say hi is, but a 7-year break will quickly become a super serious. I think that's what you was trying to say that. Because what you said, right? No, it doesn't really make sense. Heh, even seriouses make mistakes. But if that was a mistake, then that was one really huge fucking mistake for 7 fucking years. I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. Whatever you say, Senius. Only who's could get away with using only like that? Enough of this yipper yapper. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the cane when he saw the accused taking the mat. The accused yet it also needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That was declared. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script. I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Is the defense scared to dissuade me? Okay, that's not gonna be easy. As long as a mat was used to move the body, unit's going to be on the suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. What was who's doing in the game right before the move deal? Well, this is something worth thinking about and think I will as I let the ad yawn. So be right back and see you in 10 minutes. I swear I wanna stay my way if we soar in the sky. We'll be there, we'll slowly meet on the promised place. No, I remember yet our first meeting again. Like the flag yet flowers on our feet. Gentle shining memories start to bloom. Everyone of them equally precious. Our hearts are filled with our eyes memory of our days and smiles. I swear, no matter how far apart we are, if we follow our path, we'll surely be able to hold our youth song. I'll be there on our rainbow glorious youth. To always remember it used to look at the blue sky. The ticking of the clock echoes once more, painting an eternal dream that shining shimmering the soul will guide us to the future. Our hearts are strongly connected. Use mine and our friends. I swear, no matter how far apart we are. Alrighty, I'm back now. So time to keep going här. What was who still in the game right before the Musketeer? Yeah, that's actually a good question. I wonder if I can get my... So that's what he was doing, but But if that's what he was doing, then we have proof that Juniper was in the atrium at that time, and that this was an hour before the murder. So this only helps our case even more, actually. He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the deal to start. Yep, that is true. Yeah, why was he in the gate? Wait, you don't think... You hold on. Yes, Mr. Sykes? I've got it! I've got an amazing idea that will turn the persecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture has never stopped us before. Yeah, I have a pretty good idea what happened when the body was discovered in the Destinies. Mr. Connor, you were using the game to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to move the skin, I think. This skin was in your way, so you wanted to move it? Then why, Pietel, is it... Then why, Pietel, is it still in the exact same spot it already was? Okay, I was wrong. If you're gonna say something like that, then my own... Well, I had it too, but... Then it means that he used it to move the body. This one literally makes no fucking sense. The body was used like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the persecutor believes. How simplistic. Even foolish. Damn. You know, I wouldn't insult the Black Queen if I was you. At least not if I wanna stay alive with my head intact. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You saw about this. The witness is a licensed game operator, so he could have used it to move the body. Yeah, quite easily even. Well, Golden Boy, can't you see me in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Say that this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? You never know with the Black Queen. Heh, what's this? Whoa. Okay, calm down there, boy. Calm down there. Calm down here. You take it easy. You take it easy here. I can use a bomb and I am one-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. Indeed it is. I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. Yes. So you're not gonna deny it? But operating the crane itself is so complex, it requires both hands. And your point is... No, I would have to go to look at this. What? Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is kinda hard to use both hands in that state. Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain. It isn't it? Wait, hang on. Need to fill up a little more here. Alex, you wish. My hand was idiot and the guide sausage. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. So that's why you never used your other hand, I see. I have already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So, how did you hold it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. Well, we'll see about that. Two hands are required to operate complex machinery, such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the ordeal, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. No, I'm the fool! Well, I mean, you didn't know. I'd planned on moving the crane the night before the move deal, but then I got in yours. Wanted to keep my part on your position. I had to do it used before the move deal instead. Oh, and how I thought this was the big we've been waiting for. Be patient, you get your chance. Now that the defense sophisticacy is laid bare, I won't have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a third floor window to a maintenance and maintenance area. Then a ball cut was used to move it to the stage. See, I've been paying attention. Well done, you partners. Now consider this. The accused was cited attacking the man. Echo, it was she who moved the body. I see what you're trying to say. But I think you were on the right track, Athena. I think so too. You do. Yeah, Unipair remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved by her skip. Thus the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. How else? Could it potentially be related to this? But, oh, is he telling me to think of another way perhaps besides the game? That he is. Mr. Sykes, if you have a counter argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Is that correct, you partners? No, not yet. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right? Well, that would show that the math had nothing to do with this case. There is a sort of case that goes down sophisticated obvious. Its name is evidence. You don't scare me. For the smile, Athena, you can do it. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a wet mix of tell and keep it in. Okay. Just focus on how the party could have been moved without it being dropped. How could anyone overeat without using the dropping it? It's not like it could fly. You said I could think that. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to slip between the audium and the stage. Indeed there is. Someone could easily use starting. Oh yes, of course. Mr. Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us. All I have to do is solve the tiniest set of a possibility. The matter power card wasn't used to move the body. This is what was used. Yeah, I have a pretty good idea what it is. So, if my speculation is correct, then this is the reason it got upon. Take that! By using this used right, the body could have been moved with the mat. Oh. Well, I still believe I was right. But I might have been right about the banner, but that I presented the wrong banner. Take that! The key here is the thing that ties the audium and the stage together. Yeah, I was thinking one step ahead. Might I propose an idea? It might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, physical to black quill. Anyway, the court will recall the why on which the school banner was hung. That why was hung between the audium and the stage, which allowed students to yawn or yell in the school banner from the audium. The body could be easily been lowered down to the stage via this wall. Spare me, you armchair theorist. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body solely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of a blunt force trauma. Oh, you surprised me, physical the Black Queen. Didn't actually think I failed to account for that. And so that's exactly what he does. And I'm exactly so that's what I did too. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a post-like tape. Yeah, to make sure that the body doesn't fall. And poses are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could be carried? Well, go on. Please explain. As you wish. The body was folded into the post-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been done on that stage in a flash, and there had been no need for a mat. Yes, so the mat might have been a yet hoy. I will hold the phrase carrying the banner. Potepane tyyntekäji. I have no patience for you and you superbality. You claim me such stake as a corpse You claim me such stake as a corpse performing that episode high by act. If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it. I'm waiting for it. I just see the blood stains left on the autumn putteri. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have to be via the window above the quote, the one with the wings. However, the blood-stained putteri was next to the window above the maintenance area. Echo, the wire banner had not at all to do with this case. Yeah, but we have to consider who's the hand now. The blood-stained body. I remember that. This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the matter theory if you don't do something. Well, Mr. Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than a circus art. If my right theory is true, then that blood on the body must not have been... Yeah, blood it was alright, but we might have been wrong about who the blood belongs to. It might belong to whose. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the body came from? Shame on you, Sykes Stoner. Have a little more respect for the constabulary. Don't, okay, don't abuse it. Don't abuse it. He did not say at all. He did not say at all. Like, yeah, like he doesn't say a word and only do start. That's answer and over for me. Full behind. Looks like they didn't sack it. Yeah. Don't let it get you down, musical the Black Queen. Everyone makes mistakes. Spare me, you see. We will know not eat wait till the tests are on. But in the meantime, I'm going to place my claim as far as I can. You partners, I demand that the blood on the body be analyzed this instant. Of course, it's going to take long to get the results back. Alright, in the meanwhile, let's shift our focus. Oh, never mind, it's already done. Oh my, that was quick. We history if we don't so to be the victim's blood. Please, let it be someone else. Let's see then. Okay, I take it that we was right. It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Good. Excellent. Furthermore, A combination with other parties involved with this case reveals that it belongs to whose? That the blood belongs to one who took on it. I was the guy. Score! So now I know how you got your hand in it. Don't worry, Uni, you start to relax. Whose hands? His hands were deep in with blood. And that explains why. You hollow, as we saw earlier, the witness' left hand had suffered a serious injury. He sustained a wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the body. Then units of his blood-stained hands as they passed his order in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything. That is true. There is but one way to turn aside her blade, but do not cast the blame on me. You cure this with side stoner, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Huh? Wait, I thought we already did that. Fine, whatever. He's sweating a lot. Mom, how much thought does he have on who? The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. Odd-looking indeed. It was inside this that William's Scottish Boots gift was found. Huh? Mr. Scottish Boots, but didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her gift? It is. Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us all. Let's see her. My word! Talk about the world's most painful puppet cut. I think I get it. Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Cotter. You really want to see my script that bad? Then you better watch out. You did without my permission and you'll be still hardened. Yikes! Pia wasn't kidding when she said that. Indeed. The blood on the plate is the witness. Oversenius had tried to sneak a peek at the young skip and paid for his foolishness. Oh, this guy is the worst Senius I've ever seen. Yeah, I'm with you there. Don't worry, Athena. The wound is at the tip. We will still got the white theory. Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the main desire isn't the victims, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and the banner. Therefore, the defense once again accepts the used stuff. What is it now? You call yourself a lawyer? Heh, Don't you see the clear contradiction in your thinking? What is it now? Huh? The court would likely remind the witness that his role is not to point out. Heh, and you, how can you out the such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you have forgotten the true status of our own state directly below the bar. A Protestant is slightly down that why both were cast into them. Can't explain that away. Well, I mean, it was actually. Why, I believe he's right. The status and the why are extremely close together. So the body was correlated with the status. What if they did collide? Wait, that's it. Yeah, I do believe they did. Speaking of those status, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body cast into them, yes, something like that happened. That would also explain that the loud sound we heard when we were in the waiting room. Oh, now that you mention it, and Mr. White went out of the stage after you heard that sound, correct? What is it now? Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask you one question? What is it? When was it that you heard it say it sound? It was a little after the Murketial had already started. Mr. Wetteriver practically reported us in the waiting room when... Yeah, indeed. Precisely. If that's only how it happened when the body was being moved, that would place it during the Murketial. Ooh, this means the body would have it. This means the body would have been there before the Murketial started. That is true, yes. You see, right before the Murketial started, I saw the body. He said he saw the body before the Murketial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the Murketial doesn't hold answer. Then by claiming that the boat was moved into a milk deal, those that hold the water. Stupid contradiction is going to get me and our case killed. The focus was on used deep suspects because the body was moved before they moved here. The focus was on used deep suspects because the body was moved before the deal. That has been the myopia miss thus far. Your assessment therefore contradicts the very foundation of this case. Both sides still lack incontrovertible evidence. So should we not also did counterpose testimony with this? Trots att vi låter Ajax. Good boy. He's got the blackmail is on our side. I bet he's figured out the dude behind this case. I bet he's figured out the dude behind this case. Well, Kate, as long as it's not up to something else. Well, Kate, as long as it's not up to something else. If the status really were broken when the body hit them, then whose statement about seeing the body before the Musketeer is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. Connor. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you start the party. Let's get to the bottom of this conversation. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and you repeat your statement to me. Like I said before the body at the bottom of you know, and how that possible? I said only say this once, golden boy. You had best tell the dude, and do it now. That is, if you had wished to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Yikes! No, admit it. Did you duly witness the body? Or were you used to lie about it? Well, piece of it. Yeah, I'm waiting for your answer again. You what? Adela, I never saw the body. You didn't, huh? Are you sorry about that? Lie to this code again and I'll sauce you with peyote. There was no body on the stage. I will be lying about this whole time. I'm sorry. So it was all a lie. Yes, if expert who speak lie for what it is. Why would he lie about this to begin with? Well, there is another reason for that. Question is what? Order! The baseball mystery party was moved before the mug deal has been overdone. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case. Hello there, Luciella. Thanks for the open pie like always. Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the dude. Now, at least we know the party was moved using the Y and school banner. Yeah, and you latte. Indeed. That must I shall concede, Sykes-Donner. The party was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mug deal. So both sides are satisfied. So both sides are satisfied then? If the party was moved before the mug deal, we have already suspects. But if the party took place in the midst of the mug deal, it is an entirely different story. Yeah, everyone, including Juniper, was there at the mug deal, so it is someone else then, outside of those three. Also, thanks for the log. Yeah, all these suspects were in the mug deal. That gives them solid alibis. How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in source of the audio? Mr. Mugdial. She was the one who got to leave and they entered the lecture hall. What's this? Who is this person in source of the audio? Oh no, how could I forget? It was... not good. Hey, what's the deal? Why is the unit so lost in this sort? Uniper was also in source of the audio. When she wasn't in the deal, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Not good. Indeed, The one will go to enter the audium and Mr. Muktial to move the body. Was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio. No! Why yes, I see that this makes perfect sense. This can't be happening. Instead of exposing whose crime units in even deeper, how did that even happen? No matter how you slice it, be a cook. And I thought physical the black wheel was on oversight, at least on this issue. But it was all a trap. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted is more like a total mutant. You partners, it is time to put an end to this phase. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Mr. Sykes? Apollo, what are we going to do? Are we going to nothing left? Nothing, nada, niente. And this is where you're supposed to smile and approve. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too. Oh, poor Uni. Unless we figure out something, she'll be... Objection. Oh, well... I object to... What is it now? Ha 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 ha. Stop right there! What is it now? I'll ask to me. It's time you hold up with the years and years of who's who gonna. Okay. Listen that you will hold the secret behind my perfect crime. Is he crying? Perfect crime? Okay, why is he confessing? Wait, this is on serious Tessavi. Did we just go to for something like this yesterday? Yeah. Hopefully we won't get that again. Yes, we did. This better not be another one of his enraging traps. The murder, the moving of the body, the cover up, it also belongs from my brilliant mind. Who's, please, not again. Who's, please don't do that with me again. One time was error. I don't need this again. Well, go ahead. I asked me. The Yale killer is right before you. Order, I say, Mr. O'Connor. You already confessed yesterday. Then only today, you can't let you confess though. Only to confess again. As if you motivators could comprehend my serious, the end justifies the means. Now both on and kneel before my created method in intellect. I know. I don't. Enough! The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. Yeah, we have actually proven that there is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi for you were at the book deal. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant this entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hinting this deal with your silly little act. Uh-oh, I don't like that smile. Which doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Black Quill's teeth. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. Okay, he's at it again. I will now demonstrate the very movement of Senior's that demonstrated even perfection. Okay. Whose confession? You won't believe this, but I used a body turban. What? Say what? That wasn't a yell me at the book deal. Say what? What the hell? What? What the hell? That means I didn't almost lose. My body turban almost did. Wait. So you was actually losing? Okay. I slipped out steadily when my turban took care of the deal. I had the yawn of the campus. In thought, I'm the killer. You're the best innocent. The hell was that? I have a question I was hoping that the defense prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness testimony make no sense at all? It isn't used to you. I feel the exact same fucking way. Like that one made no fucking sense at all. No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, that was just plain wet, especially the whole thing about a pot in Tuben. Yeah, whatever was that about? Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution? You partners, summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stuck, jävel mad. Yeah, we all can agree that one was just complete nonsense. Yes, I think that would be for the best. No, then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. You people don't believe me? Well, I mean... That was just a bunch of keepers. It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. Yeah, the funny farm is called They Want a Serious Back. Shut your piles! The intellect of a senior scams even Loki. Besides, don't you guys have an outdated device for testimony like that? Hmm? What are you talking about? But anyway, another outbreak is coming up, so I'm actually gonna go be right back again and see you in 3 minutes. I swear, I wanna stay my way if we soar in the sky. We'll be there, we'll slowly meet on the promised place. No, I remember yet our first meeting again. Like the flag yet flowers on our feet. Gentle shining memories start to bloom. Everyone of them equally precious. Our hearts are filled with our eyes memory of our days and smiles. I swear, no matter how far apart we are, if we follow our path, we'll surely be able to hold our youth song. I'll be there on our rainbow glorious youth. To always remember it used to look at the blue sky. The ticking of the clock echoes once more, painting an eternal dream that shining shimmering the soul will guide us to the future of our heart. Alrighty, I'm back now, and we're now gonna keep going high. So, so now, I'm gonna have to deal with this complete bullshit. Which is not a weighted device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed used yet. Yeah, that's the thing. You are correct. Så vad beskriver vitset att jag? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session. You better judgment? I'm a judgment is far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. You second the black quill. I just you have no objections. You second the black quill? Okay. The prosecutor said, you will be out on a stone, then left with Detective Fulbright. Well then, okay. Well, we'll just keep going. How does he get away with stuff like that? Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. Alright, Mr. Sykes, you might proceed with your therapy session. I've seen my share of crazy deals, but this one takes the cake. I'm with you there. Anyway, so let's see if I can get the dude out of this hell of a fucking mess. Anyway, so let's see then. You won't believe this, but I used a body doorbell. That wasn't the yell me at the mock deal. That means I didn't almost lose my body double teeth. I slipped on stealthily when my double took care of the deal. Wait, I don't have it anymore, so I had the yawn of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Universe innocent. But I don't get it. His confession is overflowing with happiness. Maybe he enjoys thinking about how smooth Peters can comprehend his serious. But it goes way beyond normal happiness. He seems to take an insane level of delight in his confession. Even a normal level of delight would be bad for a confession. Then again, it's not what I'd call normal. Yeah, far from it. Who's why are you confessing? Who is this really for? I feel like that's the key to his out of control emotion. Anyway, I might have an idea. So let's see then if I can figure it out. Well, my speculation is it was this one actually that it's something about this that is getting at me, so okay. So let's see then. Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest. Actually, yeah, there is one thing that where I'm gonna see what it going to be. Yeah. What I do want is well, I'm gonna be completely honest. I do feel like you used the trying to protect the universe here. Got it! Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Mr. Woods anymore. I already told the universe, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Yeah, you did say that. Yeah, well, Uniper reported my secret to Professor Carter. His secret? Oh, the bribe? She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confessor was always about wanting and wanting only the truth. Is that really the case? Mr. Cole, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Mr. Woods free, so much so that it overshadows all of your other emotions. What are you? I can hold it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. That is what you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confess. So who really was trying to protect Juniper? Thought he was. Yes, I'm sorry of it. Who's the feelings for her out there? Yeah, deal. But that means his confessor is... What? Finally figured out the obvious, have we? I know it was you. Why, Psychotic Black Quill, you're back. The confession was not but lies, save for the part about being in the mug deal. Kan vi alla keynote the kid is the one in source of the audio? Yeah, the accounts? No, I'm still having my doubts. Why couldn't you have taken a long question? No! You haven't only ever descended of my body double dick yet. You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes, I do. But if you think I did it, then prove it. Ha! Either we quit her and the universe is found guilty, or we play along with who's the delusion. Yeah, not good. Let's go with the least of the source. But first, let me update his testimony. Alrighty. So let's keep going harder. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That was at the year me at the market deal. That means I didn't almost lose my body double did. I slipped on stealthily when my double took care of the deal. I had the yawn of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Universe innocent. I put it open. What a bunch of a baloney. I know, but I can hold a noise. It means that there's a contradictory emotion somewhere. Contradictory emotion? Everything he says is one big contradiction. Indeed. Right, and that's why I can hold his inner voice loud and clear. If we just think about who sent his competitive nature, we should be able to figure out the youth cause of his discord. Oh, so that's what you're saying. Well, I would like to say it's the fact that there is no emotions here. So, got it! I did almost lose, you say? Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, expecting this statement. Indeed. Ah, you don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it. No, don't! Stop making stuff up! When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Bean's Pietial speech. That's when I moved the body. I then slipped it back in used before the verdict. So you say you were there at the moment you thought was about to lose? Yes, I was. Not the only I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors there. Psych Stoner, how much longer will you indulge him in this tirade? Well, it's true that none of the audience might see him go through either of those doors. The faculty sits on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid vibe. Heh, I thought you could do better than that. The lowest bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. Oh yeah, you are right. I used the door on the right side near the lowest bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat, but that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. After all, it belonged to Professor Goethe, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. Very true. That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence. Well, let's take a look at the diagram. Yet the left side belongs to Professor Means, so that's not right. But take that! I'm annoyed where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point. Cause I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. You say the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. Indeed. But if you left the lecture hall in his piety of space, he won't have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. No, this can be right. Only you do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession. I would have planned to fly so far, but this spot is still, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. It doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's have you testify again. But this time, don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my insidious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. So let's see now how. Anyway. So let's see how. The second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out of the back door without anyone noticing. Then all I had to do was go to the empty audio control room. It leads into the hallway, so I was perfectly capable of moving the body. Okay, now that was weird. Wow, talk about a sensing dude. It reads like a totally different testimony. It's like he realized something deeper the moment he opened his mouth. If it's something he realized himself, his honest might also register in how he speaks. Yeah, I focus on places where he hesitates or stammers then. Yeah, I did find something that I thought was weird. Which was this one. Got it! I detected the powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you'd said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Mr. Connor, it's you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you feel sad. And you're a horrible person, cause you used to let me be. You say that you went to the empty audio control room, but that's not the truth, is it? There was someone who yet on from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was... It was, as a matter of fact, it was Juniper, right? Take that! I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Mr. Woods was roaming around the campus. Ah! Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Mr. Woods, you tell the truth. If you believe in her, you really the truth is the same as protecting her. Indeed it is. Universe innocent, that's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to solve anyone's need. Are you telling me? When the end justifies the means, You only choose is to fight back with lies. I think I see what's going on here now. Who thought won't hold on to this battle between dude and nice? Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? Hehehe. I felt nothing now that I have lost everything. Go ahead, physical Blackwell. Got me down if you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, we might swiftly proceed to your verdict. Yeah! Oh! Hip your got a few seconds, okay? Okay, we better stop this quickly. I don't want to be the boy accountant thrown at the detention center. Who's gonna interfere to Vader? I will limit you something with one clean blow. Could you wait just one moment before you got him down? Do not compete between a Samia and his foe, Sykes Stoner. I never learned about this in law school. Yeah. Careful, Mr. Cutter. Remember that sucking experience you had last time? Oh. Oh yeah, right, I am man panel. It was shocking indeed. Very well called upon my leave. For now. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Mr. Fruit would never want you to protect her this way. The wall defensive between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what is it better and what? I might as well tell you everything. This is not of news to you, but I am not and never was a senior. Yeah, I figured that out. Sorry, but I already know. Me too. And me too. And don't forget me. To in all fairness, it was pretty obvious. I thought he was a senior at first, but the stuff he said was crazy. Glory to Jupiter, use the thought of it this time. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my gate. But that's baby. So the baby wasn't whose idea. All of my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not serious. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Europe overheard me. I see. Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding. I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm not serious. I'm completely worthless. A perfect sale. You have my condolences. I'm really sorry for you. Who's? Even so, I still wanted to make it open to Uniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? Apollo caught you there. You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us. It looks like we seriously misunderstood him in more ways than one. Indeed we did. At the detention center yesterday, Julie was in there when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. Yep, it is. If there was something that could help me build out the house. Heh, we haven't had proof of our friendship. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. Oh, I understand. I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder what it is. I think I know. I didn't buy it. Yeah, it must be that one. It's handmade and there's only one like it in the world. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Yeah, the handshake this makes me think of a friendship. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck, that's the beautiful friendship, isn't it? It is so. Beautiful friendship. Is that anything like a beautiful person's background? Nah, it's more like a symbolic thing. In code, evidence is everything. That's why the defense created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves the friendship. Think of it a bit like a wedding ring if you so wish. It's basically the same logic. How very interesting and sick. If they had hopes about a friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he is pressured. It proves he still has the feelings of friendship towards the other two. It doesn't matter if I wait. It doesn't matter if I wait. If those two. But they feel the same way too. I know they were their friendship bands somewhere. You and the European must have both feel the same way as hers. I used to know it. Yeah, from about everything they have said, that much is clear. Everything Hus has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he might have already told me that the others were the beautiful friendship. Yeah, most likely where they easy to toss. Wait, let me actually say first. All we have to do is think back to the testimonies. Yeti? Yeah, there we go. Mr. Schneeman holds her arm when pressured. Yeah, I actually was a bit focused on that. And Mrs. Woods holds her wrist. I know Mrs. Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. Yeah, she is obvious again. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Ugh! Ugh! Oh! Yeah. The lie all that's why you should never lie.
知識をお前が3人のために作った
Very well
あの友情
made.
のアクセサリーお前たちが忘れても僕は大切に
レイ君
So I was right.
レイ
I was right indeed.
失ったと思っていたのに
Damn, this is actually quite hard. This is actually quite heartwarming. I didn't kill anyone, and I didn't have a party trooper. I didn't move the party. I didn't even see it, and it might look like I'm speed eating. Zen and the art of mastering the bar exam, but I haven't eaten a single word. Oh, you haven't, okay? Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. Same here. Who's... So, Mr. Sykes, can I place my trust in you? Very well. I'm going to save Uni, so yes, you can place your trust in me. Yeah, I'm actually starting to get an idea with who the actual who the actual culprit is now. Isn't that right, Professor Beans? Then am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession? Yes. Well, no, if I'm correct, then the culprit is actually Professor Means. But now I have to prove how he could have done it. I must join the portal. I must perfect turn about variety myself. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is, in the end, the duty we've been seeking this entire time. So we are back to score one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. Nah, there was actually one thing who said that might help us. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. Wait for Yell. Huh? Does this mean... what? 40 resistance is the futile. The time for verdict is nif. Not yet. Please wait. Yeah, he was telling the truth when he said that the professor means seat was empty. That was we know. What sort of devil are you up to now? But if our client wasn't the only one with an alibi, the deal would continue, yeah? Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after so of investigation, this social person really exists. Yes. Yes, we will found someone. It might have seemed like a mile beyond the pot. But Mr. Ugona's testimony has connected this case. Yeah, we actually got a vital piece of information now. There's no more noise. Who's telling the truth now? In the Muktial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty. Which now means there is one person unaccounted for. And that someone is Professor Means. Besides Uni, the only other person without an alibi during the mock deal is... Well, I have said his name already, but if it means getting to the truth of it, I will say his name as many times as needed. That someone is Aristotle Means. Take that! Wait, hang on. Damn it. Fuck. Sorry. The balcony seat was empty. That was it still, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the Musketeers. Indeed. Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech. Well, what if it was a recording? I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a space could be given from an empty seat. It was... It was actually recorded in advance, so take that. What if the space was pre-recorded? That's the only way the space could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Yeah, and I have evidence if... What? Wait, are you accusing Professor Beans? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. Thanks for pointing out the evidence for me. Take this to the police. You know, take this to the police. Sorry. Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it. What? Really? Wait a second. Don't worry, Athena. We had found the proof that it have been edited. Mr. Connor, Did you used to say that Professor Means gave that funny according to you? Funny? The defense will refrain from holding on substantiated allegations. Except for the fact that we have evidence that it is a phony. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's a phony? Whoa, we're gonna see this development. Davey Carter, identified as a fake Professor Means used hoods to pass it on to the police. Davey Carter updated in the court record. The voice shouting, "You are corner, as recorded on this tape, was not from that time. Was stopped onto it using a line of a client said in the material video. Why this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence. That it was. Professor Means gave Who's the phony date. If that's really true, then Professor Means has kids written all over him. Yeah, and he was trying to frame Juniper. You know, the first move to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand. The seat was never empty. It was put on oversight by over too large of a witness. Expect that it wasn't. He was right when he said it was empty. An inmate who was formerly a social once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms. Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the space was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting of a client won't be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without forced looking into that would be inconceivable. Very true. That's the end of both of you. Now, has my opinion on the matter. Well, a sourcing overlooking critical symptoms is a problem. A witness oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty state, I believe we must ask the professor himself. I agree, Professor Means will be here in the gallery today. To us, you please. Yeah, time to end this. Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. 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 I am Aristotle Means. I teach the law course at Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the deal, I don't care for this undue suspicion. Don't worry, Professor. We used interested in the material video right now. We just need to take another look at the space you gave. Can we count on you cooperation in this? Very well. If that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Mr. Sykes. We need to find some sort of evidence that Solstice Peace was pre-recorded. Alright, I believe we're ready. Let's use the video. Have it go then. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The Muktial, the Kronjävel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. Oh no, I'd forgotten how long a point his piece was. Well, you have to enjoy it. Wake me up once this is over. Hey, no fair! The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult. You there, wake up, pay attention. Oh, hey, I'm awake, is it that right, Your Honor? Oh, what? I'm awake too. Wide awake, see? Okay, he have fallen asleep. Once again, our poor white lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Pay attention and you might make a difference one day. Now, let the Muktial begin. You know, that was actually quite... That was actually quite strange. That is about it. One of my bettest pieces, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in the eyes. He's obviously not familiar with the phrase "both to tears." Indeed. Listen, Sykes Stoner. If you have subjected me to this epic story in Tetium with a purpose, Taka will feast on your tongue after I will cut it out. But you were asleep this whole time. Well, Mr. Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that space? I did. And it was very strange indeed. Could I please hold that last part again? Once again, our poor white lady Justice will be watching over all of you today. Yeah. It's not white. Dad, I finally found what we needed. Professor means I have only one question about this piece. What is the last part we used to contradict with this? Yeah, the color doesn't match her. Because you say white, but her is clearly golden. So, take that! The professor said the poor white lady Justice would be watching over them. But the lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. It's as good can be. I'm not sure I can wrap my arm around the thought to test its authenticity. I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. No, it's true that this statue is a poor white, but it broke before the Muktia began. The one you see here is its replacement. Oh well, that's the same on every gun. Usually, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Military professor would have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present. Very true, indeed. It seems that I have caused some confession, but it was merely an oversight on my part. I won't about that. The star was in the middle of the room. How would you not know what it looked like? But I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. I'm afraid this isn't sufficient evidence of the space being recorded. Don't worry, there was something else that I found even more strange than this. We had our answer long ago. The August was the only one to leave the lecture hall. No, wait! There's got to be something the computer space was pre-recorded. According to the Muktia video, the space started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be taught it again. It was only a little over 10 minutes. It felt like it went on forever. How to figure out how long it was? Easy. There's a timestamp in the top right. Very good. All you have to do is subtract the time the space started from the time it ended. The space goes from the 10:00 minute mark to 20:35. Wait a second. I swear I could be seeing the same interval of time listed among the evidence. Maybe there's a way for me to use the space-time to show that it was pre-recorded. Well, I show you in a bit, but before that, we're having an art break, so be right back and see you in 3 minutes. I swear, I wanna stay my way if we soar in the sky. We'll be there, we'll slowly meet on the promised place. No, I remember yet our first meeting again. Like the flag yet flowers on our feet, gentle shining memories start to bloom. Every one of them equally precious. Our hearts are filled with our eyes' memory of our days and smiles. I I swear, no matter how far apart we are, if we follow our path, we'll surely be able to hold over your song. I'll be there on over på golojet jord. To always remember it used to look at the blue sky. The ticking of the clock echoes once more, painting an eternal dream that shining seeming the soul will guide us to the foot of our hearts as the only connected. Use mine and over. Alrighty, I'm back now. Anyway, so as for a way to solve the space time and that it was pre-recorded, I can actually do it by solving this, so take that! I would like the code to take a look at this, and this is the voice bit analysis that proves the voice of the tape recorder belongs to our client. Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication? Yes. And that is why this is important. We did, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there. Noise. Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased. And what do you hope to prove by that? The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp yet? And what did the timestamp yet at the moment Professor Means began his speech? That would be exactly 10:00. Now, let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now is 20:35, which means 10 minutes and 35 minutes. Based on this, we know the time it took for the space alone. Right, subtract 10 minutes and you get 10:35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. Yep. Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds, the same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor means periodic speech has been where the noise is known. Very true. You seem yet confident considering this is a Manhattan stains mass of numbers. But is it really used numbers? The lab is continuing the study of the tape. So far, they haven't found signs of overtopping, but it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Very true. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on uni. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch. Yeah, you can never escape from the truth. Mr. Sykes? I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offer to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. Alama stated I obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Yeah, you doing my job? Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for university says. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Uh-oh, this doesn't sound good. Yeah, not at all. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means. Well, what do you have to say then? Professor Means' testimony. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I want to protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the human thing to do. Oh my, so you think the defendant didn't you? No such thing. This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true. On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that states the end justifies the means. I don't believe you. When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her true friend's innocence. Her true Her two friends, the witnesses, correct. Husqvarna and jobben I was the answer alltid valfri. Alltid var det assertive. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to teach me her own professor to that end. Yeah, you not at high pace for her useless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I want to vigorously defend her, despite her threatening me. There was a time when lovers barely sought it out if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now in the defense of justice, out and all that is good, the end justifies the mean. I'm so sick of hearing that phrase. Yeah, you keep saying that. The it really kills me so I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Still yourself for this new courtroom reality. I disagree with you. That is it. It's gonna get those decimal the present ideas in her. Since he's already surrounded to the dark ace of the law, it's up to me to fight it. Why so silent, Psychostoner? Something the matter? This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talk about idealistic principalities. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away, Mr. Sykes. It will not do to have you attempted to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify the situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Alrighty. Professor means a testimony. Okay then. So how we go now? The defendant came to me with what he said was very important and by necessity secret. Hold it! I don't know the client would come to you with something like this. You have a point there. If only Professor Carter had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead. So our client came to talk to you after Professor Carter was dead. Let's go through this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day. She asked me to bear coat my space and come to the auditorium during the Muktiar. Juniper. My bad. She She asked me to be a called my space and go to the auditorium to the book deal. Hold it! I used to guess that it was of a client we told you to fake an alibi. You have every reason to be surprised. I too was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she wishes to protect that badly. Is she kidding me? That like other people from the truth. The problem is, how am I going to expose it? It was an honest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly have requested? Juniper confessed to them more than asked that I get her declared innocent in court. Juniper confessed to the motive and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. Hold it! Did you consider that at the end? Oh, my bad. Hang on. Yes, but it's not you to whom she has passed her demands on to. Yes, but it's not you to whom she has passed her demands on to. Oh, wait, hang on. Mr. Sykes, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper. Except for the fact that I am. Wait, hang on. What? Wait, hang on. It's gonna fix this quickly. Your Honor, I ask that you do not let a faint weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teaching. Your Honor, the witness testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character. Very well. Objection sustained. So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she didn't me is immutable. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the PA courting. Hold it! Hankalti overlooks those at it as a teacher it's taught to discipline students. Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was used wistful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Uniper had actually committed more than that she had meant to eaten me. Yeli, please to explain. Look, had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings. Does the witness realize what he is saying? Sorry, must see that you mean in my words. I merely staying true to what I teach. I am merely staying true to what I teach, and my method is about a reflection of my mind and of the time. Oh wow, his way of thinking is actually yelling up, but I haven't heard any inconsistencies for a long. Oh wow, his way of thinking is really up, but I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet. I want to be so sorry. Really? The more he tries, there are more logical inconsistencies in his testimony. The more likely we see inconsistencies between his actions and words, it is a dark age in which we live, and there is most likely it is a dark age in which we live, and there is most I would like to say on the matter. It is a dark age in which we live, and there is most I walk the life is so want the matter. So let's see how. Anyway. But when I state I would protect Unipe, I meant it because it's the human thing to do. Hold it! You were trying to protect our client? Yeah. He'll say anything to pin the blame on Uni. What I'm frightened to do. I would ask that you not declare at me so. I will not think about the admiration for how Unipe was willing to go as far as to threaten me. That is why I'm protecting her by any means possible. She has been a model student. Liar, you trying to pin the blame on her? How am I going to solve that what he's saying isn't what he's really been thinking? You cannot possibly owe it on this. cannot possibly overturn my claim, so isn't it about time you admit the defeat? After all, if my aunt after all, if my own are saying after all, if my honor set up a low kick is not to do it, then what is it? I'm a go. If he thinks I'm too good, if he thinks I'm going to give in into his bag of lies, he's got another thing on me. I'm going to find a hole in his story if it's the last thing I do. Even if it's due to the record, he's a total view. I mean, that's all made perfect sense. Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll tip up on his own words yet. That is how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions. Yeah, let's see how then. Alright, so let me save now and let's see how. Well, I do want the airport up, but let's see. Well, I do actually want if you really mean what you say. Let's see. Well, I'm thinking if is that it? We'll see. So let me actually think. Let's see. Alright, what does it say? Well, I think, let's see. Well, something tells me it's this one at least, but I do believe that I do wanna show one of them again. So, up. Never mind. Never mind. It became a. Then I need to think again. Well, let's see what I have. And let's see. Yeah, let me actually think. I do want actually. So let's see. Well, let me think. Yeah, I know it's either that or that. So I'm gonna have to think here. Let's see. I want it. Yeah, it is possible like that. Anyway. So let's see. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I have to think then. Let's see. Let's see how. Well, let me actually think. Well, you say that, but... Oh, never mind. Actually, that was a never mind. So then what... Okay, then what is it? I do believe I know what it is. So, let's see. Yeah, I know it's this one, so... You skim a little bit hard. Because I'm pretty sure it is this one. I just have to figure out where to place it. Yeah, because I'm so as a fuck that that's the one. So just hang on. So let me see how then. Yeah, I'm thinking of the placement. It's either that or that because I do have two things in mind, I mean. So let's see how then. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out. So let's see. Well, let's see how then. Okay. Maybe not that one in that case. Alrighty. So let's see how then. Oh wait, that was I actually misclicked. That was a misclick on my side. So just hang on a little bit. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, and have we gotten objection? Okay. So I was right about the evidence, but I was wrong about the place, the statement. But I know it was it. So let me get this right. You were trying to help Mrs. Woods. Ha! That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Thus, the defamation of my character and your hard foolishness, Your Honor, it is an oath, yes. Mr. Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hard foolishness out of it this time. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, take this to the police and tell them you found it. There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did it out of kindness. The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? A good question indeed. They say the route to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself with while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Yeah. And I had a feeling that who's never this too. Why, you little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies? Okay, now he have gone Spartan mode on us. Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You never forget what your education and loving means once I'm through with you. Professor Vince, what's with your heart? Yeah, a complete transformation. Quiet! No talking in class. What? Oh. I sent us up high, everyone. Home you miss loving season. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes. Hi. Apollo Eustace. Okay. I'm fine. I mean, hi. Fool. The proper response is hi without any extraneous information. oss, I mean här. Next, you honor. Stay class, that step up away the answer. Simon Black Quill. I say Simon Black Quill. Are you here or not? He's completely ignoring you. There's always one, isn't there? Yep, always that one. Well then, I'll just mark you absent. Now get out of my class this instant. Get out? Very well, if that is you wish, who am I to defy my home teacher? Yeah, there won't be anybody protecting you if he leaves, you know that, right? Is that not a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is the fear of his circus. Whoa! Ha ha ha! It just so happens I was a member of my high school's discipline committee. But is that really so shocking? Constabulary lapdog to disrespect. What a malleable mood you are, Fulbright. Very good, Poppy. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. Alright, class is now in season. And why do I have the certain oath to go to the nose office with a Thomas Ace? Well, this is one lesson you have to endure. Main point. Okay. Main point Juniper is the killer. I am innocent. Pay attention! I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test. So you had better be listening. But Professor, you created a phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could remove the body during the mock trial. Let's see now. Please note, I was not at school. Athena, you disappoint me. Do you think you want to label me a murderer? No, pay attention. The body occurred on the 23rd between 6:00 and 8:00 p.m. But I was a lady at home by that time, so how could I have not been involved in this crime? Oh. Really, no. I'm pretty sure I have evidence proving. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have evidence, but I seem to remember that someone was. Well, whatever. Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time? Can you prove that I was still at school? No, I can't. Ha ha ha. So you admit it. Well, you just don't extra creative for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself a lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate. Ew! I did enough of that at the office. What now? No way, man! I did only appear! Yopin? What now? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies! Why you? How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no home! No, I have a confession to make! You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself! The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell yanked before I had time for the other one. So I asked the Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell. Okay, so you was at school. Yeah, and it won't happen way past 7:00 p.m. before he got me finished. Professor Means was still at school. This is incredibly important testimony. Indeed it is. The professor told me I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I'd made both the statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. You're being... Quick! Somebody get the juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Simon, you headhunter among the delinquents! Do something! Yeah! It was the source of the class pet I don't have! You should never give orders to Black Quill! Nothing to yesel. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only yell plates will do. No swords at school! All weapons will be confiscated! Yeah! Nose! Nose! Bästa school knows when you need one! It would seem Sykes Donner sticks assault on, Professor. That is correct. In this case, you will do well to throw your stuff quick as lightning. Very well. Then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. I say the no bets allowed. The year lessons begin in second period. Prepare to be solved old school style. What do you start? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. Main point, Jollibee is the killer. I am innocent. Professor Means work of art. Wait. Well, let's hold it then. No, pay attention. You've been to go over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7:00 and 8:30 p.m. The defender universe saw the true statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the atrium and commit murder? Well, I'm gonna have to think that. You think the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely, she said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now. I do seem to remember that. That evening, I went back into my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage starters were finished. They were quite lost and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. Alright, the professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's sources, I have a question for you, Bean. I wonder. Well, I'll say that later. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as LUNK. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish it in that sort of time. Yeah, that didn't exactly help our case. Indeed, it didn't. But he won't get off that easy. His boat is stumbling over his own slippery means. So, have we go with the cross-examination then? Alrighty, hack. Professor means work of art. No, pay attention. Jopi took over half a day to complete one statue. Hold it! Mr. Snowman took over half a day. Can you please be a little more precise than that? Ha 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 ha! What a wonderful question! She was having quite a tough time, you see. Mr. Curtin carving statue alone took her from the morning hours into the evening. Well, it is a rather large statue after all. Don't be silly. It merely exposes the difference between student and teacher. I, however, finished most of the older statue between 7:00 and 8:30 p.m. Hold it! Most of the older statue? What exactly does that mean? Yeah, that he left it half finished. Jopin created a basic outline of Mr. White's statue before the last bell rang. I, in turn, completed the rest of it. I see, in academics as well as art, learning the basic is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of statue making, didn't you? Oh! Why you insolent little? It is the practical applications built upon the basics that take so much time. Professor Sosa's I mastered the basics a long time ago. Unlike Miss Fancy Pants have who likes all the lovely fundamentals. Oh, quiet you. What's wrong with a non-guilty verdict? No, do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was told. Well, Mr. Sykes, do you accept the witness claim? For now I will, but I will come back to it later. I will try everything, but I still can't prove anything. I could see it. I could hear you say it louder this time. Well, wait. I'll pick coming up. See you in 10 minutes. I swear I wanna stay my way if we soar in the sky. We'll be there, we'll slowly meet on the promised place. No, I remember yet our first meeting again. Like the flag yet flowers on our feet. Gentle shining memories start to bloom. Every one of them equally precious. Our hearts are filled with our eyes memory of our days and smiles. I swear, no matter how far apart we are, if we follow our path, we'll surely be able to hold our youth song. I'll be there on our rainbow glorious youth. To always remember it used to look at the blue sky. The ticking of the clock echoes once more, painting an eternal dream that shining shimmering the soul. Alrighty, I'm back now, so let's keep going, Hannah. I can see that the Professor Means never left the stage. That's right, but what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed the crime. I'm not gonna give up here. I'm afraid I have to side with a witness, Mr. Side. Don't see have any further objection. I'll have to put this issue to yes. Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Atena, you were thought of something. Well, as I said, not yet. Also, it's time for Legal's market bills. Apparently. Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. It's at times like this when it seems like there's no way out that you have to. Yeah, I have to turn the case. Let me see what happens. Instead of focusing on where the Professor Means got the code in the art room, I should focus on how he got the commit motivated coin there. It seems our young lady has a yell bona fide idea. but I'll use any means necessary, even casting stones. Oh! Förbjudet är party school! Psych stoner. If I hold one vote of you, you shall jippe jappe. I shall have you head. The måste uppgå till the atrium. Yet the witness was on the stage. How do you people to feel the vast gap between the two key facts? If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it! Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the... Yeah, we was actually wrong about the motivation. Wait, let me just remind myself. No, wait. Actually... No, the motivation... Oh, wait. There is a good chance it might be the motivation indeed. What if we got the motivation wrong? Really no. And what do you intend to elaborate the motivation then? Okay, never mind. Then I was wrong. Then it was the crime scene that I was gonna go for first. If Professor Beans was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer. Ridiculous. The defense has become utterly incoherent. No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, Psych Stoner. Okay, the murder was actually committed here. Wait, so I need... Where was you again? I need... Oh yeah, on stage. It was actually committed on the stage. So, take that, I believe. The greatest detail of this case has been how the body was moved from the audium. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. The murder occurred in the audium. Silly call! When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed. There wasn't any blood on the stage. Really? But there was something that on stage at the time of the murder. That's no blood stain. Yeah, I do believe I know exactly what you're talking about. Could it by any chance be the Kavine banner? Take that! Professor Beans, maybe this piece of evidence will get rid of that glib attitude of yours. Hehehe, what's wrong? Cat got it wrong? Don't be ridiculous. It's the stupidity that has shocked me into silence. Wait, so I was so you mean that I was wrong? So that wasn't the answer. if that wasn't the answer, then... Maybe this one? Take that! Let's see. Okay, never mind. Well, if that's the case, then how about this? Take that! Oh. It's true, there were no blood stains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a blood stain. And that would be this school banner. No blood was recorded on the floor if this were onto the victim when she was killed. Very true. Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory. What is it? No! My theory makes perfect sense. That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The author's 5 states the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a taste amount was found upon the banner. Where did the rest go? I might have an answer for that. Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire makes more sense than not. Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first source for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in. Actually, the defense has something to explain as well. You do? If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. This is what soaked up most of the victim's blood. Yeah. I do solve you. It might have been this one, so take that. Why? It looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner. It's the convenience banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would be soaked through to the school banner below. So it makes it sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it. Oh! So the banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth? Yes, that would explain it. The convenience banner was like a dishcloth, only it was at least over quality. Yeah, Calvin is not. Calvin is gonna be happy about it. Like this will be the second time that Calvin becomes the part of a murder. Simon, don't stand there. Do something. Stoner, you are learning to wield a blade quite well, but how will you respond when I come slapping at you like this? The remnant of a last blood stain was detected in the audio. But why would there be blue there if the water who got on the stage are blue gray? The blue stain in the autumn was fake. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could test their support the blue upstairs, and that something was a piece of evidence we will use to finish discussing. Were it you? The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the audium. Yeah, the very thing we used to talk about. This was the school banner yet again, so take that! The killer could use this to transport the victim's blood. You don't say! Can you explain how that would be possible? You hollow, nothing is impossible if you put your mind to it. Besides, all you need is forfeit documents like that have no place in a court of law. Well, it was what I thought. Oh. You ticked me there. Anyway, then it's gonna have to be the Cavile's banner, so take that. To think it's stupid so low as to present Megabus to this court. It's only garbage because somebody tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Cavile's banner to the audience. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the use. It makes perfect sense. Go! So I was right. Order! This is quite a development. Okay. For the ones over at YouTube, ignore the messages or the tweets because I am affiliated. I don't know why Steam Elements is telling me is writing that. If I remember, I will have to fix that, but for everyone at YouTube, ignore that. But drop by my tweets anyway if you want to. It is always appreciated regardless. To think the body was never actually moved. Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. However, to explain that the Lord cast you hold to in the muck tears. If it wasn't caused by the body casting it in the status, then what was it? I hadn't thought of that. If that Lord cast wasn't the body hitting the status, then what was it indeed? Well, I might potentially know actually. The note in the skull palace shows that something was carried along the wire in it. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the audience before the murder and then on the stage after. The object that was sent down the wire to get into the status where... So... what I'm thinking of is... This is the only one I can think of. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. So take that. Oh, that started. Yep, that was the one we heard. Yes, I believe it was this study that broke the order through, not Professor Cotta's body. The unique study you see on the right, that's the ball why the lady used this from earlier. Also, it must have been incomplete there. Professor Cotta accidentally broke it when she was polishing it the day before the Musketeers, but she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it as you see her. That explains it. Nobody was accused that it was originally Lady Justice. Perhaps you are onto something. But why they want anyone moved as scrap happy relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why? But the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the Musketeers. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the fact, then Lady Justice was moved in order to... Yeah, she was moved to point us to the body, I believe. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the Musketeers. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving the Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cemented his alibi. Gah! That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you were taking the deal seriously. Well done. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. But I tell you, I was serious all the fucking time. What now? Heh 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 heh. You thought never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means. Fine then, say the lady. I'm waiting. Let's see. The body who got the night, but the body was found out in the night the next day. Got the students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the Musketeers. The body would absolutely be found. So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? That can't be explained by... well... it was well hidden before that. If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body up on that stage. This is not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. I know, but we've come so far. Consider yourselves good. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been and it always will be. Just wait a minute. I need to think of something. Poor Juniper, she must seriously yet having asked you to defend her. Look. And the art insult you enjoy, you nearly had who's convicted for murder. Sorry, you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. Athena Sykes' attorney space is used for door. Okay, now you will don't need. Not only did you fail to defend the client, you also used the false charges against her fiance. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. Now don't give up. But if this deal proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the Mook deal, would you not lose everything you have worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Don't tell me I have failed once again. Failed to save someone now and that to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer and ever studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to believe that all over again? Don't give up, you know. Athena, what's wrong? Get in, get out, get in. Relax, Athena, breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done is this how it ends. Forgive me, Uni. I gotta protect you like I said I would. Okay. Oh, Jobin. You leave Athena alone, man! Sister, one would save me! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And since the friendship between Hoots, Juniper, and I think you are an awesome lawyer, Athena, one of the best. But I used the false charges against Hoots, and that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things. Oh, what's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. And I'm not even mad at you. I should be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to examine what's wrong, what's important. But what is it better if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Dana. Even though at this very moment I still believe in you. Uni, I know you better than most people, Dana. And I know you'd never surrender to the dark ace of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Uni. But I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do. Stop, you bleeding this instant. You look an utter fool. Once I got a black wheel. There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have started so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you have worked for thus far? It would not do. To have you disappoint you know who. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. The bright dog ace of the law is where you are helpless before the might of lawless for whom the ends justifies the means. Don't worry, Athena, you're doing fine. The dude will always win against the people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. Yeah, we almost have him. That much is due. If there's duty performed, and there always is, you're sure to find it. No, let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. White said? The most of times are when lovers have to force their biggest smiles. And that is now. Because you have almost won the case. Thanks everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lovers have to force their biggest smiles. Well, Athena is back now. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to York. Prepare for you utter defeat. Well, no time to end this then. Professor Gordon wasn't killed in the autumn. She was killed right when her body was born. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First off, when did Professor Mincy move the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could remove the body from its hiding place is doing the mock. Wait. Yeah, it's ought to be doing the Mouketeer. The body was moved doing the Mouketeer. It was doing the Mouketeer, specifically doing the space. The body was moved doing the space. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location in his long period space. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, the gold statue is so big. The gold later used it. Wait, that one was in the next hall. It has nothing to do with the stage. I'd better think this. In that case, the white statue then. The white lady used this was also moved. During the mock deal, Professor Means interrupted the white lady used this in the school banner and sent it shipping down to the stage with a crush killing 2 boats with 1 stone. He then went also to the party and made it look like a murder occurred in the auditorium. But was there anywhere to hide a party on the stage? It doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Something was used to cover the party up. But it didn't delve onto attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect there was a party hiding inside. What was a lit on the stage and capable of concealing a statue? It was the carving statue, right? Instead of putting the carving statue. No, that wasn't it was. Jobin made the carving statue herself from start to finish, and there would have been enough space to hide a body in the anyway. Oh no. The school banner, I hope. Oh no. If the body had been wrapped in the school banner, no, that wouldn't work. Someone would easily notice something like that. It had to be something where you could tell there was a body inside. Hang on, I'm just gonna fix something with Steam Elements. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna. Oh wait, that's not Steam Elements. That's Steam Loots. Just give me a quick second. I'm just gonna disable this message because I'm not even supposed to get it. And then here I am getting it for some weird reason. So just give me a little bit here. Oh wait. I'm supposed to check my YouTube for this. Yeah, use. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now it has been fixed. Okay, yeah, sorry about that, but the time the message is now disappeared. Anyway, so the white statue then. The body was hidden by white statue. Oh, I know. The Mr. White statue was never actually finished. The body was wrapped onto some cloth to hide what was really inside, cleverly discussing it as the post statue. Well, there we go. Mr. Sneeman gave up on the white statue, yet the Professor Means finished it in a single night. Yes, what an impressive feat that was! No, he can't finish the work of art this shows none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work, the murder of Professor Cotter. Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow. He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. White. with the body wrapped onto a piece of cloth. It looked like used like a statue. What? I second that. What? No, this is getting interesting. No, this is getting preposterous. How about this? How about such a thing ever be possible? We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Yep. Okay, Apollo. Time to turn me into a yes or no likeness of Mr. White. Uh-oh. I'm going to pose like this, starting like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so that I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? Good question. I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Eustace. Well, given how sorted the request was, it's kinda the best I could do, you honor. Alright, I think that about does it. Right, you are. Yeah, one could mistake this for a statue. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look just like a statue of Mr. White, or what? Looks like some random person to me, but the statues are a pair of boots. Felix White has a spiky hair on the back of his head. Forget the hair, the statue's head is way bigger than your obvious person's anyway. You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it, the hands. Her arms are raised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrist. Yeah, the professor was properly tied. Yeah, the professor was properly tied up with something. The marks on her wrist indicate it's been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a knee post. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? What? No! Besides, it was you right there. Used to tell me how to tie your hands already. Like asking Apollo if he have a fetish to be like. Professor Cody's wrists were tied together and I can't help but think that's related. Also, I asked myself too much to say. I won't, given her hands were tied. Well, I would say behind your head. Apollo, tie part of my hands behind my head. Let's see now. See, this makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. White's head. So, but then what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this. I can't help thinking you have forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. And that, what did the victim's body have that I don't? And, well, that was the purpose of the iron, I see. Take that! Oh yeah, there was an iron sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. What, are you crazy? Fine, then go get some dog tape. Yappy-doo, skinny. Alright, I don't need to know all the languages to know positive when I hold it. The fact that I am to the side, spiky created from 2 hands, a masterpiece in the making. Now cover me without clothes, but remember to make the oil stand out, okay? Well, let's see then. Mommy, the arm's too short. Remember you own the indoor voice there. Nobody's spoiling it. The oil's not when long enough. But what else could you use? What else could you use for the arm? Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your speed and determination. Of course she's not giving up. After all, she's put me through, she owes me an explanation. And one that makes sense. No, disappoint me again, and the penalty will be doubly painful. Yikes, I guess I better get it right this time. Think Athena, think. Professor Cody was voted when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Beans. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand in his little use. Apollo, show me those stage set up footage again. Like that? Right now? Okay, hold on. Please, please, please. Please be this footage. It is has to be. The amount on the Mr. White statue is really this right here. Okay, I'm gonna have to think. What could it be? Okay, what exactly? What I'm thinking of is maybe... No, he had it on him, so maybe this one. Take that! Look at this! This makes an even better arm than Mr. White's own apprentice. This right here? Mr. White's not gonna like this. Look. Never mind. Uh-oh. Okay, that wasn't the one, so... Could it be? Maybe this one then. Take that! I got it. I know what they used for the arm on the statue of Mr. White. This is absurd. There's no such thing in this photo. Don't be dumpy with me, Professor. It's the stuff you have right there. Stuff? This is the spell of a great legal boil. Everyone fails, expect me. Whatever, you tie up and lend it to me. Let's see now. The length is perfect. Mr. White couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. So, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up. Well, how about now? What? Oh? Okay, that shape is kind of... Yeah. Hmm. It's Felix White. Look, it's that famous lawyer. Yeah, actually, no, the more I look at it, the more I see it actually. That's definitely him. I don't know that was anywhere. We did it, didn't we? Ha 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 ha. Man, am I not spitting emails of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of those dark ages and into an era of a brilliant golden light. Golden light? All I see before me is the pink specter of a man. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. That is because Mr. White likes his statue. His positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? His tickled pink. Oh, you silly. Blah. That yokes the sauce a pink slip. It seems the carry is quite impressed with the defense of thinking. And the witness? Bah! The example is nothing more than a coincidence. Not so fast there, poster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that his spell was tossed into the victim, all I have to do is... Yeah, I just need to see if it's really a staff or a spell. The spell might actually be a staff. Bah, you know nothing, little girl. What's that supposed to mean? Spells are far more testing than stay. Okay, that wasn't it then. In that case... Yeah. Well, let's test. Let's actually examine the spell for pins. Let's examine the spell for pins. That set it a whole mess. And just what do you... And just what do you hope to build? And which pins are you hoping to find? Professor... I'm not gonna say anything. Well, the polluted and boat, what did he have used to whip it out? Anyway, we had assumed the victim's yacht wound came from the oil being forcibly stowed in. But if the wound was from this spare instead, then we should be able to detect the traces of the victim's blood on it. You hold on, PFSS if you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spell? Wait, what if I pawn it? What's wrong with a non-guilty verdict? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you. So you're basically admitting this. Sorry, you don't expect us to take lectures from you, no? No, I ask you in the Kelly. Help me decide the professor's fate. But you didn't. You take my exam. He's trying so hard. 30% selling code. Oh, you dismissal. What is this? What even was that? What? Okay, what are you doing? Well, that was something. Persecuted black whale. What has become of our witness? I used to total means. It is a psych stone who suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to his heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the cling tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Yet, he'll teach the fellows that the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. Yeah. Not exactly something you should be teaching criminals. Can I ask what the professor's motive was? Oh yeah, that too. We never did get that explained. I could barely make out a word he said on account of his saturated teeth. One of Black Quill's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist too? I eventually had him put the pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. Wait, it was him? The victim had suspected him after a report from the class's lead that led her to question him at length the day of the killing. Right there, on that stage, the heinous crime that was brought before this court. Wrong thought. Okay, there. The fool, like Neiman, had come to know of the skip's contents via the victim's nude. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own arm in order to make the killing look like the one in the script and thus frame the defendant. But that scrap of paper with whose name had the same mark as Professor Gotte's planner. Yes, upon that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of the class. Really? So then... Indeed, once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. I see. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like us note, the scab belonged to him. This too was evidence of the PP scheme that the victim had obtained. Note that Constance Gotte was clean and that only Aristotle means took the bribes. Ah, so that's how it was. To think a professor was both a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark ace of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. Yeah, let's hope so. And the first step is to hand on my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant Juniper Woods not guilty. Another win for me. And now have we played the victory fanfare. I wish you all the best on your yacht to become a costume yacht. We will need young people like you. If we ever hope to restore the love to its former glory. Yes, Your Honor, I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference. Beautifully so, Professor Carter's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today. Yeah, indeed. God is adjourned. God is adjourned. And we are now done with this case. October 26th. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 3. Well, time for the ending then of this episode. Thank you, Tena. I really mean it. Ha 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 ha. It was nothing, really. I can take the biggest tank mess of a case and unravel it just like that. I do know you looked pretty wound up there at the end. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, indeed, he was literally about to give up. He looked pretty honky for a knuckle sandwich poster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo. Haha. Don't mention it. The way you were always there for Tena when she was in a bind, and at the detention center where you smiled gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. Please don't tell me. I think you're an absolutely amazing person. Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait until we see you on the yacht's bench. Ha 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 ha. I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why until that day Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is who's. Oh, am I interrupting something? Nah, it's fine. No, it's okay, I think. So what's the big news? The school festival. It was supposed to have been cancelled after what happened, but we just got a call in memory of Professor Constance Goethe, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow. Really? Alright. Well, that's actually big great news. So let's enjoy that last day then.
今日集まってくれた君たちにこの愛のバラードを捧げるよ。聴いてくれ。恋するギターセレナード。
I knew it was a reference to that. It did look familiar. October 27, Themis Legal Academy, third floor lecture hall. Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing. I think you and the open are getting a little carried away. Ah, you single voice, Juniper. It got made by Jochira. Mr. White, thank you for that training seminar. Justamente objection post is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your multi-year win. Although Fjopin had you for a while there. I didn't I? But I was glad we are back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a persecutor after all. I'm going to make up for my Muktiala lose by winning the Yale Deals in Court. Muktiala lose? Muktiala lose? What lose? Wait, did they appease the deal and who's won? Apparently yes. Level-headed lawyer goes serious and hot-blooded persecutor goes student. Will go head-to-head in a multi-year battle for the Sea Devil's Black Heart. So, does this mean it's really gonna happen? Unipack, there's something I've been wanting to say to you. Huh? Oh, is he going to do what I think he is? Unipack, can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we were always been. Huh? Best friends? Ah, so that's how it was. Who's really going to profess your love for Unipack if you want a book deal? No, I was going to confess that I'm not a serious and that I'm nearly 25 years old. Ah, okay, so that was how it was. But you let it drag it out of me doing the deal. Whoops! Listen, who's you too, Yopin, Miyam. Miyam too. Me too. Miyam's got his tactical espionage action stuff down to us guys. I've been thinking, it's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the love if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth, and the end never justifies the mean. Yep, I'm with you there. Count me in. I want to have it. I want to have it any other way. Best friends forever, ho. No matter what anyone says, nothing beats the true friendship. You bet, and what about you, BFF Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. Oh, so you are gonna meet up with Gavin, huh? Hey, not talking about me behind my back. So what kind of guy is he anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in just one word, let's hold him. And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled, for not long after, the friendship was mercilessly severed by fate, and the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Even now, those words continue to yank in my ass. The discord in over ever seafull Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why won't you leave us all behind? Yeah. Well, and with this we on with episode 3. So let's save her and then it is time to end the stream. We have actually gone quite over time. But yeah, that will be the end of the stream. So let me just close the game quickly here. So give me a quick second. Alright, and the game is, and now I have closed the game. So let's take a little look and see when the next stream will be. So let me just see how then. So let me see when the next team will be. Well, the next team will be tomorrow with some Tales of Cold Steel 4. So, sorry. So that the still big novel I have. Anyway, and now if you wanna follow me at the social, how you go, and do feel free to join my Discord if you wanna hang out with the community when I'm not streaming. And if you are not subscribed, you can use this rate message. Otherwise, you can use this one. And now, you stream a little bit and we shall see where we shall go for this time. Just give me a quick little second here. Where do I actually feel like going for this time? That we're gonna see. Yeah, who do I feel like going for? Let's see. As I try to make up my mind. I'm just gonna look to Fahad. Yeah. Who do I feel like going for? Let's see her, let's see. Who do I want to go for? That we shall see in a bit. Well, let's see her then. Yeah. Taking a little look here now. So who shall I go for? Yeah, a little thinking, but I think I have decided kinda. Yeah, I have decided. Oi. Yeah, so let me just find you. Where are you? Where are you? I did have you in mind. You just need to find you. There you are. Well, so this time we're going for this. And I'll be seeing you all next time. Good night, Uyatsumi. You darkest shadow, and the stars that glow, all turn into the same, morning into cool. Now I walk alone, you were both unknown, but all my thoughts overflow with just you. There's truth you I face, cause my heart to yes. Both my strength and weakness guide me piece by piece. If it's me and you, placed in a deal tooth, I won't fail tomorrow that's bent knee. Please believe in the good times that we said. When it was used, you also drew you and